Alright folks, it looks like we are live. We are here in Gorbachev Station in Seoul, and we are going to be doing some more evacuation runs tonight out of Seoul to rescue ship Cornwallis. Just kind of chilling in port for a sec while we kind of get our bearings. I just love just kind of looking around and taking in the scale of the space. All right.
Fly smart, fly safe. Reduce your speed inside the docking bay.
Oh, don't want to do that. Okay. I'm just going to check something real quick on my system, make sure everything is as it should be. Okay, okay. It looks like we are all operational. All right. Let the system feed scroll on in. See what everyone's talking about. Nothing too interesting. All right, so let's just make sure. Yep. All right. All right, let's get to it. Let's pick up some people. Personal transport. We got anything good? 1.9 mil. Yeah. And I guess we're gonna do bulk transport for the rest. Anything? Nothing too crazy. We got a what 3.4 mil here. That'll do. Oh. Okay. Got room for one more. Okay. Let's make sure everything is set to go. Got all our modules. Okay, let's lock in our destination.
Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember.
Okay. Let's hit it.
Ship released. Clear for departure.
Hey, Earth. Looking beautiful, as always.
Observing steady traffic in this sector. Caution is advised.
Real pretty. Pretty, pretty. All right. Let's just get around the outside of this ring here, and then we'll make the jump. Yeah, we're still... Oh,
Landing gear retracted.
I could have swore I pulled my landing gear, but I guess not. There we go. Now we're out of mass lock.
Frameshift drive charging.
Ah, alright, we're probably... Oh, okay, pips are good. Getting into combat mode. Get our heat seeks and ECM ready.
3, 2, 1,
Come on. Yep, there we go. Alright, heat sink. Boost. Let's move. We got 3 baddies. Okay, they haven't been able to get lock on us yet. Heat sink. Okay, we got 1 missile, but we got some distance. FSD's got about a quarter of the way to go.
heat sink deployed.
Yeah, they're a little busy with my heat sinks. And we're gonna drop another one. FSD is back.
Drive charging.
Yeah, they got distracted with my heat sinks back there. Thank goodness.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scooping.
Alright, almost to our destination.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
I don't really need to check those, but sometimes there's alternate mission objectives or detours and such, so just like to check that. Usually I just let the stuff get deleted.
Incoming mission critical message.
Made by Kerbals. Reference to KSP maybe. Am I going too fast? No, I'm not. I've said it before, with the scale of things, it's really easy to feel like you're moving too fast. Just don't realize that you have so far to go. Or that the thing you're approaching is just so big. I think I'm going to be coming in pretty low on these rings, though. I don't want to drop out early like I have before. Let's come in at a slightly higher angle. It's weird when it's when this section of the ring is in shadow, and the variation in the rings is blocking out the stars behind. It just looks like black with lots of flickering white lights because the stars are constantly passing in front of, or I mean, being occluded by ring material that's passing in front of them. Looks pretty cool.
Request granted.
Alright, we made it, folks. Landing pad 7. I think I gotta flip over to the other side. Yeah.
Landing gear deployed.
Nice and easy.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Alright, let's get everyone out. Oh, no. Ah. Oops. Oh, well, it's fine. I'll take some materials. Don't know what I was thinking when I clicked that. Okay. So. Wow. Oh, right. I had a couple missions for passengers earlier that were 250 million unit missions. So I forgot that I did those. So I have a lot more credits than I expected. Oh, no, I didn't want outfitting. Oops. It's fine. Let's make sure we got Soul locked in. And we will be on our way. I think my mic audio is probably loud enough. I think it's probably fine.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
All right. Scatter mass lock.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
All right.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Hopefully we don't get intercepted on our way in. All right. So,
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
system or station do we want to go to? I haven't been to Abraham Lincoln. Let's go there. Abe Lincoln. Coming in. Luna. Man, that's a nice shot. Almost there.
Flight assist off.
DeLacy, Echo Romeo Romeo. You're clear for approach, Commander. Submit a request and enjoy your stay. Access granted. Please land on pad 26. This is a traffic warning, Commander. Please make way for oncoming ships.
26.
Flight assist on. Landing gear deployed.
Alright, that was alright.
Touchdown sequence complete. You may disembark when ready. Welcome to the station, Commander.
So this is more of a industrial station. Let's see what we got here. .9. Okay. Group transport. 12 mil. Okay. Yeah. Let's see what others we got here. We got 2 mil. 1.5. Okay. Oh.
Incoming mission critical message.
Yeah, I know, folks. We're gonna be leaving the station shortly. Hang on. Passengers, they're always so impatient. Always gotta spam my inbox. Let's see. $625, $562.
Incoming mission critical message.
So we got room for 13 more bodies here. Eight. 5 more. 267. 297. Okay. Looks like we are good to go. All right.
Landing gear retracted.
Clear the landing pad. You are go for departure.
Or no, I'm going to. I'm not going to Seoul. I'm going to rescue ship. All right. Man, I'm really worried about what's going to happen in Seoul once Casio he gets here. I was really like, I hope this isn't the last time I get a chance to come to Seoul. Like, you know, I never really worked super hard at getting the permit to come to Seoul because I thought the opportunity would always be there. But I really hope that this system doesn't become locked down by Thargoids for the foreseeable future. Because that would be a real bummer, man. I mean, even if
Federal flight control.
we
now
get
online.
colonization
You're clear to
and are able to
resume
go out
navigation.
beyond the bubble, like that's great. But not being able to come home, that's gonna really suck. So I just hope that isn't the case.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Okay. Heat sink out. Boosting. Okay, and I think we're clear of that. Missile's still inbound, but... Oh, that missile was close. Much closer than I thought. Okay. My, sensor zoom was improperly set up. Just gonna get this missile here. Yeah, screw you.
Heat sink deployed.
FSD back online.
Frameshift drive charging.
And we only got 2 baddies. Alright. Looks like we're in the clear.
Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
Got some L1011 playing in the background right now. I don't have it playing over the stream. It's unfortunately, because I can't, due to, you know, copyright
Incoming
reasons.
mission critical message.
But,
Fuel sink disengaged.
I have it playing through my through an extra line on my audio interface, so can kind of keep me from going crazy a little bit. It's a bummer I can't share it though.
Frameshift drive charging.
I'll probably go back to listen to some electronic / synthwave stuff in a bit, something a bit more spacey, but I think I got Spotify just kind of playing random stuff out of my likes right now.
Fuel scooping.
I'm glad I've gotten over the panic of being
Incoming mission critical
hyper-addicted
message. Fuel
while
scoop
playing this game in
disengaged.
VR, because that was really
Incoming mission critical
intense when I first started doing
Frameshift
it.
drive charging.
But I've kind of gotten used to it now. It's not so intimidating. It was easy to get used to it in like just normal desktop mode, like non-VR. But once you put on the headset, it gets so much more immersive and things can really intensify. And then, you know, getting pulled out of witch space in VR, kind of, you know, with your ship moving around all crazy, it's definitely disorienting, you know, and it adds to the chaos, or the sense of chaos, so it definitely just magnifies the stress of that kind of situation. Just the sense of, oh crap, I'm screwed, you know, just kind of gets amplified. Yeah, also if you see occasional random head bobbing, that's because I'm listening to music. Try to not do that, though. And I'm going to be doing a loop of shame, because I was going too fast. Because I was trying to counter the fact that I always think I'm going too fast and slow down early. This isn't too bad. Okay, not a complete loop of shame. A quarter loop of shame. I can live with that. I like to approach from a high angle anyway. Less is the chance of accidental dropout when you're skimming these rings. Alright, good speed and distance.
Docking request granted.
Pad 7. Yeah, there we go.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, everybody, we have arrived. Man, I wonder if I will make my first billion in this time. I mean, definitely hundreds of millions. I mean, that's definitely happening. Like before the week is done. And not like it's purely the monetary motive behind doing the evacuations, but I mean, hey man, I'm trying to outrun Thargoids. And also, this ship build was not exactly cheap either. I mean, it's not even the best kind of thing I could use, but it certainly cost me. Okay, so yeah, that was everyone? Yeah? Okay. Cool. I guess we'll get set for another run. Back to Seoul. Any bit of patchwork? No, I meant advanced maintenance. That's what I meant. And ship integrity. Oops. My bad.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
Did I not set my... I did set my destination, okay. It's just my marker is... Yeah, okay, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Alright. So back to Seoul. Wait, why did my destination change? What's going on? That's not good. What happened? That just changed. Why did my destination just change? Wait, why am I locked on? I'm so confused. Yeah, okay. I must have accidentally pressed something, I didn't realize it. I was just so... I thought, like, maybe, like, the... You know, with everything going on, I thought maybe, like, the ability to jump into Seoul had been disrupted, and so, like, my course got messed up. I was a little worried for a second there. With everything going on, you know, you never know when things are going to get locked down.
Frameshift drive charging.
Who knows what could happen, man? But yeah, we are doing evac runs out of Seoul right now.
2, 1.
Pending a potential Thargoid invasion from Titan Kosiko. Who knows what's gonna happen, man? I really hope we don't lose Seoul. That would really suck.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Hello to anyone in the chat. How's it going?
Four, three, two, one. Engage. Fuel scoping.
Last jump to Sol.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Engage.
This headset is actually currently matched up so well to my actual body position that I thought that this hand moving down here was actually my own hand for a second. Okay, so where do we want to go this time?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I don't think I've been to Galileo. Let's check that place out. I want to kind of see as much of Sol in the process of doing these evacuations as I can. Because this is a rare opportunity to be here, and I don't know if I'll get that opportunity again. Let's try and get ourselves around the front of this station. Decelerate a little bit. So coming up on Luna. Okay, we got a good approach vector.
Flight assist
Solace,
off.
Echo, Romeo, Romeo. Welcome to this federal facility. Please observe all standard docking procedures. Okay, Commander, you are go for approach to pad 38. Decrease your speed to 100.
So pad 38. Ooh, it's bright in here.
Flight assist on.
1,000 meters from touchdown.
Landing gear deployed.
All right.
Landing sequence
Gather up
completed.
another round of
Deploying ground
passengers.
crew.
All right. Personal transport. Any VIPs? We got a 1.9 mil. Nothing too crazy, but we'll work with it. I don't like flying to another station to try and find better offers. It just takes too much time. I mean, it really doesn't, but I don't want to... I'm not shopping around for refugees. That's just ridiculous. And besides going for higher price ones, the real reason for that is because typically you just have a higher number of people in them, and so you just fill up your cabins faster, less time spent digging through all this UI. You just get filled up quicker, and it just makes it a little bit easier to get in, get people, get out. Keep moving.
Incoming mission critical message.
All right. Looks like we are good to go.
Incoming mission critical message.
I think we'll go to Mars High, or what's the name of that other station?
Ship released. Observe station
Landing
regulations
gear
on exit.
retracted.
But like on our next run. Oh, slow down. Too fast. Speed limits. Speed limits, kinda. Once I'm out of the station, I don't care too much. We gotta keep moving, y'all. Oh, destination. Oh. Hey, Earth. Rescue ship. Okay. All right. I think we're good to go.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, I think when we come back in the next run, we'll go to Mars High, or there's one other station I'm thinking of. I can't. Maybe we'll get lucky this time. No one will intercept us. Maybe? No? Okay. It's fine. It's fine. Okay, heatsink. Heatsink. Boost. Let's move. Boy, they are close. Another heatsink. As soon as I went above 20%. Screw your missile. It's kind of close, though. Another heatsink. FSD. Yeah, follow my heatsink. Get distracted. Oh, another heatsink might be good, though. Wow, we only had one heatsink left in that encounter. Ugh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Thank you for anyone tuning in right now. Just let me know if my mic audio is a little off, or if it's too high or too low, or if game audio is too high. Let me know if I need to adjust anything.
Fuel scooping. Incoming mission critical message. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
No, there will be no alternative destinations. We are going to the rescue ship.
4, 3.
I am not
1. Engage.
your personal transport vessel. We got other people trying to get out of here.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Oh, that's the Federation notice. Okay. All right. One more jump.
Frameshift drive charging.
Hey, Ardial, thank you, man. Thank you for the heads up.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Thank you for joining us.
Incoming mission critical message.
Oh yeah, because we just got in system.
Incoming mission critical message.
Dial, are you having to do anything to help out with the soul situation, or are you stuck somewhere else in the bubble or further out, occupied with other endeavors? Ah, I getcha. Ah, so you got a cutter. So you're probably... What, you need, like, high Federation rank to get that, if I remember correctly? So you're probably a bit higher up than me. But yeah, cool. Yeah, just doing the evac stuff. Yeah, I think the cutter, too, you can probably haul a lot more passengers, too, if I remember correctly. Empire rank, right. Yeah, I actually got the idea to start streaming again because I was just watching so many, not necessarily people doing the evac stuff, but just like other people just doing exploration stuff while I was doing evac stuff. And I was like, it's been years since I've been streaming. I got a better machine now. Like, you know, why not give it a try? Plus, I kind of want to share more of Elite Dangerous VR because I think it's just a really unique and amazing experience. Like, I think it's one of the, for me anyways, one of the top tier VR experiences out there, even with all the problems that Elite Dangerous has. I mean, it's obviously not a perfect game, but I think we all of us who love it for the right reasons can see past a lot of that. Pad 6. Gotta flip over. Oh. Went too far.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Okay, yeah, dope. So yeah, you're a longtime player. I think I've been off and on with ED for about 6 years now. But yeah, I think in the last... VR has definitely pushed me to get more into it. Although I play plenty without the headset too. And yeah, 163, that's a pretty good haul. Yeah, I think I'm doing 104 right now, so not too bad. Are you running shieldless in the cutter? Or you keep shields on, or like what's your max speed at on that thing? You're probably able to break 500, I would think. Da da da. You know what would be really handy is if... Here, let's find one that is for rep. So, let's see here. Yeah, so, like, it shows me my reputation with the receiving faction. Like, the faction that is receiving these refugees. But it doesn't show me the rep with the faction that issued the mission. So, like, if this mission is for a faction that I'm not maxed out on rep yet with, and I want to use reputation for that, or a reputation reward, it's kind of hard to know that in advance, because that information isn't immediately presented here. So yeah, so like if we take the money. Yeah, so I'm maxed out with the issuing faction, so it's a good thing I took the money. But if I wasn't, it might have been good to know that, so I could take the reputation reward. So that way I can have access to better missions with the issuing faction. I think it's just a little oversight there. Oh, yeah, okay, so 402. Okay, yeah, and shieldless. Yeah. I would, if you haven't engineered your thrusters yet with dirty drives, I would do that to like at least level 3. I mean, if you haven't already. But yeah, 400's cut it pretty close. I think I do like 475, and sometimes those Thargoids are still able to be pretty close on my tail. Thankfully, you know, with heat sinks and ECM, that, you know, kind of adds a layer of protection, but I don't like them being so close, man. It's easier if you could just like outrun their missiles. Okay. Do a little patch up. I know it's like no damage, like what that 400 credits I paid for like scratches, but I don't know, I'm just like OCD about that. So let's get Soul back on here. Oh, sorry, I'm bobbing my head. I'm listening to music on a separate audio channel. Alright, let's go.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So Ardial, what do you think's going to happen when Titan Kohiko makes it to Sol? Any theories? Hypotheses?
drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Sorry, my chat was lagging for a second there. Oh, do you say you lost some passengers on your last run?
4.
Like they got their missiles on you? Yeah, you definitely want to use some ECM when those missiles get in range. Yeah, so I've heard whispers about the theory on Titan also. And something about like Raxla, which might be like a portal or whatever. And I'm trying to also think about like how that might all tie into, you know, the coming colonization like expansion of the game, or the coming like colonization mechanics, and how that's going to tie in. And I'm wondering if like what if they like open a portal or something, and like that allows some additional force to enter into the galaxy via Sol directly, and that would be devastating for one, but that also might kind of prompt like the motivation behind the outward expansion, if that makes sense.
Fuel scooping.
But yeah, I think maybe something about
Disengaged.
Titan, maybe. Or was it Titan, or was it another planet? I can't recall. I'm pretty sure it's one of the runs around Saturn. Can I go to system map right now? Not while I'm trying to jump? No? Okay. It's the moon that's permit locked though. That's what I mean, right? Okay, let's go.
Fuel scooping.
Where do I want to go?
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Let's go to Mars High. Yeah. And then I think, yeah, Li Qing Yao, Li Qing Yao, Li Qing Yao. Yeah, that's the other one. Probably do that one on the next run. Let's get around the other side of Mars High here. Oh, do I really want to flip that way? I think I want to flip this way. Oh, no, I should have gone the other way. It's too late now. Yeah, it's interesting that it has been permit locked for so long. Because I mean, like, how long? I don't know, man. Like, how long did they have it? How long did they have this planned out? You know what I'm saying? Like this long-term story. Like, how far in advance did they have things kind of figured out where things were going? I don't know. It's, is it a thing that they're kind of just, like, retconning as we go to make, you know, continuity work, or has there been a plan the whole time? You know, that's what I'm wondering. All right, now we're lined up with the front of the station. I like to be lined up with the station before I come out of Super Cruise, just because I like things to be. I like to fly in nice curvy arcs and have things, you know, nice and continuous and lined up. Sup, Mars? Yeah, for sure. You know, it just saves a little bit of time.
Flight assist off.
Solace, Echo, Romeo, Romeo. It's a pleasure to have you at this federal station, Commander.
Something I've been doing lately,
Make your way to landing pad 4-1.
very recently, has been trying to do FA off, more FA off in VR, and doing FA off when approaching stations, because I don't like how we can't co-rotate with the station when we're like just outside of it with FA on.
Stay on current course, Commander.
And so,
Docking bay is prepped.
and so I don't like fiddling with like my roll as I'm approaching the station. You know, I just want to be co-rotating, and I just want to slip right in there. You know what I'm saying? Let's get ourselves lined up. And so what if it's a little slow? Slow is smooth, and smooth is fast. Smooth is clean. Alright, where are we going? 41? That's right there. Oh, but I have FA off.
Flight assist on.
There we go.
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
There we go. Okay. Okay, a little spinny out of control there. Not as clean as I would have liked. It's fine. It's fine. Practice makes perfect, right?
Landing gear deployed.
I just gotta, like, remember to not... I just gotta remember to turn FA back on.
Landing completed. Ground crew have been dispatched.
Especially without autodock. You don't mess with FA that often? You mean you don't, like, mess with the toggle that often? Or you fly purely FA off and you don't touch, and you never have flight assist on? Or do you just fly with flight assist on most time and just don't bother with FA off? Because, I mean, I know there are people that fly purely with flight assist off, which, hats off to them. Oh, actually, let's check personal transport first. 1.8, okay. Yeah, with it off, you'd go broke from rebuy. Yeah, man, I've done some stupid stuff with FA off. Yeah, in combat, there's definitely a reason for it. I think a lot of times, definitely, you don't need it. Or, I mean, like, in most cases, you want to have flight assist on, for sure. Sometimes I just like to, like, fly around crazy in planetary rings, though. And just for fun. And, like, I got a couple, like, hooning ships and stuff just for going fast and flying like an idiot. And flight assist off is good for that sometimes. Cheap, fast ships that I don't mind blowing up. So no crazy big payouts here, but that's okay. Trying to keep an eye out for some more of those 50 million reward missions. I think some more of those would be fun. Okay, everything else is sub-million. That's fine, that's fine. Okay, I only got 4 slots left anyway. 2. Alright, let's do it.
Docking coupler disengaged. Go for departure.
Oh, okay. I didn't know. I have very little experience with, like, planet-side stuff and, like, using an SRV. So that's cool. I didn't know... Like, I've seen videos of people flying around, kinda, with the SRV. I didn't know it worked like that it had, like, a kind of flight assist functionality. Like, it actually had those kind of capabilities. That's interesting. It's weird seeing terraform from Mars.
clear? Watch your 6, Commander.
Okay, it's drive assist. Okay, interesting.
Frameshift drive charging.
So I don't know if you heard me talking on stream earlier about, like, just my concerns about what'll happen if the Titans, you know, really establish a foothold in Sol or surrounding systems. Like, I just think it's kind of a bummer, like, if Sol becomes inaccessible for whatever reason, or, like, because I haven't had... Oh, here we go. Okay, get aligned, heat sink, boost, let's go. But yeah, like, I haven't been able to... Well, I haven't really tried to earn a permit for Sol, because I always kind of assumed that the option would always kind of be there. But, like, if that option kind of goes away in the future, that would be a real bummer, you know?
Frameshift drive charging.
Because I think being able to visit, like, our home system is just super cool. Yeah, man, I think being able to visit Sol is, like, a big deal to a lot of people. It really is. This game, you know, is a lot about, you know, being able to explore our galaxy, but that really is, like, that drive is really anchored around, like, the fact that we came from Sol, and, like, it's just... So, yeah, I don't know. It would be devastating, absolutely.
Frameshift drive charging.
And then for new players, too, who come in and they find out it's like, oh, we can go to all these places, but we can't go to Sol because of some random alien backstory that I have no context for. That sucks. Yeah, cool. I've heard a lot of stories about people who are either trying to find their way back from Colonia, or they're stuck out in Colonia, and, you know, everyone does what they can. You know, not everyone can make it back to help out. But yeah, it's definitely a lot of cool stories, for sure. It's just cool that everyone has their own kind of... like what they were doing at the time Sol came under attack kind of vibe. It's just interesting.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
And how everyone kind of dropped what they were doing to come and help out.
Frameshift drive charging. mission critical message.
Oh damn, yeah, that's quite some long sessions to just jump all the way back to Sol. Mad props, man. A lot of people would not have done that. Hey, Stackable Gold. Welcome to the stream, man. Good to hear from you. Oh yeah, I'm sure. What is it, like 22,000 light years out to Colonia or something like that? Ish, back to the bubble. Yeah, 22K. The scale of this game, I love it, man. It never gets old. It's like the scale is both punishing and like engaging at the same time. It's and like welcoming. It's and intimidating. Like, it's welcoming and intimidating at the same time.
Docking request granted.
Landing pad 7. Oh yeah, and I'm playing in solo, by the way, because I don't want to be fighting for landing pads or waiting in queue or anything like that.
Mission critical message.
Flip over the top. Too much. Maybe too much. Or maybe just enough. Just enough.
Landing gear deployed.
Oh, we're shot a little bit.
Docking successful.
You can probably tell
Disengaged.
being able to use like head look via a VR headset, like when landing, is and like doing complex maneuvers is super useful, because it would be pretty hard to do that unless you had like a flight stick situation with like a hat that you could control your head look with. It would be pretty hard to do that with just like mouse and keyboard controls. I mean, you wouldn't necessarily have to do it visually. I mean, you could do plenty of maneuvering with just like your head locked forward, but it's definitely easy, or I mean, it's definitely useful to be able to look around, you know, very freely, and not having to give up control to the head look mode. Squadrons. You mean like the kind of pseudo clan system they have implemented? Because wasn't that like they allowed for like applications for like player created factions essentially? Was that correct? Yeah. And then I bet they will open up registration again as soon as we have an expansion of space and there's kind of a vacuum of power that to be filled by kind of new niches, to be filled by new groups of players, I think. And if the opportunity allows for an expansion of the player base itself, I think, yeah, we'll probably have the ability to create new groups and organizations like that. You know, one thing that works really well in Elite Dangerous is, like, the physicality of the various holo panels and stuff, and the physicality of this interface here. Like how even when you're playing on PC, like this interface here isn't like, while it does take up the full view of your screen, it's not implemented as a separate screen. It's always implemented as an overlay that's happening in front of the player's, like, character. And I've always liked that in games that do that, kind of where the interface is actually part of the environment. It reminds me a lot of the first Dead Space, and how the antagonist's HUD was like a physical projection of their suit. Yeah, it just makes it feel so much more... Like, even if you're not in VR, it just adds to the immersion. But then when you get in VR, it just adds even more to that. Okay, so we are emptied out.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted.
So, Ardial, do you have a lot of the engineers unlocked? Like, have you made a lot of progress on that kind of stuff?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, yeah? Yeah. Well, that's cool. I definitely want to
Engage.
pursue a lot more of that. That's... You know, I never thought it was going to be a big deal. You know, but it's definitely, like, preventing me from, like, pursuing the anti-Xeno stuff, which is, you know, unfortunate. I would like to be able to help out more with combat. But it's just, I don't have all the engineering access to be able to really soup up a ship to do that. But yeah, definitely something I need to work more towards, to direct more of a intentional effort towards that.
2, 1, engage. Fuel scooping.
Also, dropping in on a star is just always an intimidating experience.
Frameshift drive charging.
And I think we are getting a little bit of occasional camera glitchiness with the VR. That happens sometimes in Elite Dangerous. They don't have a perfectly stable VR implementation. So, I mean, hopefully in the future they can put some more polish on that, but it still holds up pretty damn well, as far as I'm concerned. It's one of the top VR experiences out there, which says a lot considering how little effort they put into their implementation. It just says a lot about how much the visuals of the game itself just and the overall mechanics carry the game.
Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah. And like, although there are some aspects that are not built for VR at all, like the galaxy map or the system map, are the VR implementation for those is a total kludge.
4, 3, 2, 1, engage.
Yeah, ship combat is definitely a challenge, no doubt. And yeah, like, access to materials has definitely gotten better, for sure. It is definitely just the unlocking of the engineers and just getting access to them. And then once you get the access, then it's definitely feasible to do to get the resources for the upgrades, for sure.
Frameshift drive charging.
And like, I've never bothered with any PvP in this game, because this is just not really my style. But, you know, doing like some PvE bounty hunting and stuff, I mean, that's pretty lightweight combat, you know, nothing too crazy. Like, I definitely don't play this game for, like, you know, making number go up. So I'm not super concerned with like rankings or anything like that. It's just all about the experience for me. So okay, let's we'll go here. Li Qing Yao. I think that's how you would say that. And I think after we park, I'm gonna step away for a quick, like, 5-10 minute break. We're gonna be streaming for about another 3 hours still, so I'm definitely be coming back. Just need a little bit to stretch and just walk around, get some of the drink real quick. Kind of getting over a cold, so my throat and mouth is just kind of congested and dry, and need to get some of the drink. Yeah, exobiology's cool, power play's cool. I'm really stoked with the power play 2.0. It seems like it's a bit more accessible, and I definitely like how they revamped how the merits work and stuff. It definitely makes it more open to new players and stuff, and easier to understand. And yeah, definitely just like, yeah, I'm definitely just trying to get more involved in power play for sure. I was distracted and didn't drop out when I wanted to. It gave me the, J to drop out. Why did it put me so far away?
Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1.
Yeah, the daily goals is a nice addition too. Definitely, I think that's good to like help, or the weekly goals? Yeah, I think that's definitely good for helping people like get into it and learn the mechanics too.
DeLacy, Echo, Romeo, Romeo. Welcome to this federal facility. Please observe all standard docking procedures.
Let's get within request range.
Stay on current course, Commander. Docking bay is prepped. Access approved. Land on pad 1-1.
Flight assist off.
Alright, we're right on speed.
– 3,000 meters from touchdown.
And sometimes when FA is off, the gate does this weird thing. Oh, I'm losing control. But the gate will do this weird thing where it like pulls you around like it's doing right now. Ugh. I don't know why it does that.
Flight assist on.
But it's very scary when it does that. Whoa, whoa, why are you so bright? Because there's... Oh, game is...
Deployed.
What are you doing, game? Okay, I think we had a lighting glitch there. I think I probably, like, moved through some lighting object that was just floating in space. It's because they place these landing pads right by the front door. It's so awkward.
Docking completed. Ground crew.
Oh, why turn FA off? Because I like practicing with FA off sometimes and just fooling around, and I like getting my... That was a bad attempt this time. I've had cleaner attempts, but I like having just my ship's flight vector perfectly aligned with the station's axis, and having my angular velocity match the station's angular velocity. And if you do this perfectly, the mail slot doesn't pull you around too much, and you don't need to fiddle with your yaw once you have your rotation set. And then once you get in station, you can just flip flight assist back on, and you're golden. If you get really good at this, and everything works out, it can make landing less tedious. And I guess technically you could use the auto-docking computer, but I don't want to do that. That's no fun. It just makes it more fun, and it just makes landing more engaging, I guess. And yeah, basically that. So let's see here. Can I do the following? No? Okay. Well, okay, so what I'm going to do here is... Alright, so I'm going to go on a quick 5 to 10 minute break real quick. I just got to walk around for a sec and get something to drink and stretch my legs real quick. Yeah, thanks for being here, guys. But I will be back shortly. We're going to be on here for about another 3 hours or so, so I will be back, I promise. Alright. Hang on, guys.
Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor. Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember, loitering is a violation. Fly smart. Fly safe. Reduce your speed inside the docking bay. Be aware of oncoming
Blocking the docking bay access corridor is not permitted. This starport will not allow such intolerable behavior. Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember, loitering is a violation. Blocking bay access is a crime. Don't risk annihilation. Make way for other vessels. Pilots, do not block the access corridor at any time. Do you have authorization to be inside the docking bay? Remember, loitering is a violation. Fly smart. Fly safe. Reduce your speed inside the docking Always proceed directly to your allotted bay to avoid unnecessary delays and or ship destruction. Be aware of oncoming traffic in the access corridor. Observe minimum clearance distance. Mind your speed and your surroundings. Avoid collisions at all costs. Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated. Obey station law and enjoy your stay. Fly responsibly. Ensure you complete docking procedures within your allotted time window. Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor. This station operates a zero-tolerance policy towards criminal infractions. Obey station law. Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated. Obey station law and enjoy your stay. Fly smart. Fly safe. Reduce your speed inside the This station operates under a docking reservation policy. Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark. Avoid unnecessary destruction. Do not block the access corridor.
Okay, and we are back. Hey, Ardile, I see your message there. It's cool, dude. Thanks for dropping by. Feel free to, keep an eye out. Drop in again, man. Definitely gonna be doing more of this, so, keep your eyes peeled. Definitely gonna be trying to stream more. But, yeah, good having you, man. Thanks for dropping in. Take care, dude. Fly safe.
For your convenience and safety, pacification emplacements are active and tracking at this station.
I don't know if my mic was muted there for a sec. I think I'm back on. Yeah, Ardile, thanks for dropping in, man. See you around, dude. Stackable gold. Are you just getting online?
Loitering is a crime punishable by death. Make sure you have authorization before you enter the docking bay.
Yes, sir. Cool, cool. What, you were saying you were in HR 8061? Oh, let's recenter my camera here. Boop. There we go. That way I'm not, like, seeing my decapitated torso. Oh, okay. You're already in the Cornwallis area. Okay, cool, cool. Okay. Let's get situated here. So, have you had any luck with any of those bigger rescue missions, like the 50 mil ones? Have you seen any of those yet? Okay. Oh boy. Game audio is not coming through on my headphones. There we go.
Do not block the access corridor at any time.
Okay. Oh, you just started doing them this morning? Yeah. Cool, cool. Yeah, they're pretty damn rare, but they do exist. If you don't have good rep with any of the factions in Seoul yet, I would recommend claiming a lot of the reputation rewards initially, just so you can get access to more missions. Listening to some synthwave playlists right now. Got my a buddy of mine, Blake. He goes by the name System 96. I got some of his stuff playing right now. I know you can't hear it on stream, but if you're interested in like kind of synthwave type stuff, you should check out some of his stuff. System 96. Okay, yeah, let's go to the mission board, passenger lounge. Nothing too crazy on the personal transport. Okay. Yeah, not bad. I think we had that 5 mil. Where is that? I saw you somewhere. Where? There we are.
Incoming mission critical message.
Nothing too crazy on the payouts on the missions at this location, but that's alright. Okay, guess we're all full up.
Incoming mission critical message.
Mind your speed and your surroundings. Avoid collisions at all costs.
Docking coupler disengaged. Regulate speed to clear retraction zone.
Earth, man. Never gets old. Never gets old.
Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage.
Oh. Throttle up.
3, 2, 1.
It took me so long to launch my heat sinks right there. That was foolish of me. So stackable gold, what you flying in?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh shit. Not like that. I was checking my headset's battery. That was a bad time to do that. Yeah, don't, when you're, never ever take your hands off the controls when you're about to drop out in front of a star or a pulsar. It's not a good decision.
Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, man, that was close. What was I doing? Well, yeah, like I said, I was checking the battery on my headset, seeing how our charge was going.
3, 2, 1, engage.
A dolphin, yeah. I mean, it can definitely I think with a little bit of engineering, you can get it going faster. I don't remember what its default stock speed is. It definitely, you know, you're going to be limited on the passengers you can carry. In Orca, would definitely be better. In Orca can do the evacs 100%. I think grade 2 or grade 3 dirty drives on the thrusters is like basically maybe one level of overcharge on the power supply.
Frameshift drive charging.
And that's fine. And like heat sinks and ECM, a dolphin will definitely get you through, 100%. Or not a dolphin, but an orca. Dolphin, I've heard people have been having plenty of luck with though too. I think it's just lower carrying capacity, but I think similar fitting situation.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Incoming mission critical message.
I don't know if I like the head look opening up the panels in VR. Like, it's really convenient, but sometimes I just want to look out the window, you know? And I wouldn't mind just using the keys to open them up, but... Oh, am I going too fast? I think I'm going... Yep, I'm going too fast. I'm a dummy. Okay, we're doing better now. Okay. Almost had to do a leap of shame. But yeah, I could just disable head look, opening the panels and just rely on the keybinds. I don't know, it's a trade-off. There's having less buttons to have to worry about when I can't see the keyboard. I mean, like, I'm doing a lot of everything on the muscle memory as it is, but, you know, just the less extra work I have to put on my brain, the better. Flying a spaceship is complicated enough as it is.
Docking request granted.
Pad 6.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful.
Alright, I'm
Engines
satisfied with that
disengaged.
landing. Alright, everybody, time to disembark. Ah, I see. Yeah, no. Have you not gotten access to Felicity Farseer yet? I don't remember what the requirement is for getting access to her. If it's like, I think you have to have traveled a certain distance. I think everyone gets her gets her invitation pretty early on. But then you just have to go to her system, and I think you have to give her one
Incoming
unit
message.
of meta alloys, I believe. And then you have not. Do you have the invitation from her? Like, if you go to engineers, where you have her invitation to go to her facility. Because getting the engineered thrusters will definitely help you out a lot. If you can't outrun the Thargoids, that really, or their missiles, that really complicates your situation. Felicity Farseer? Where is it? Yeah, so this lady right here. Specialized in frameshift drives, engines, and thrusters. I forget what you have to do. Oh, okay. You gain access to Felicity Farseer because your Pilot's Federation exploration rank is Scout or higher. I see. I see. You don't have the exploration rank yet. I see. Yeah, engineering is one of those things that it's kind of overlooked by a lot of people because it's tough to get into. Yeah, I mean, like, she's the only engineer that I have access to because I've done, you know, a little bit of exploration in this game. And, like, turning in exploration data and stuff. Like, what's my... Surveyor is my exploration rank. Okay. My exobiologist rank is directionless. That doesn't sound great. Speed 275, 385 boost. Yeah, I mean, that's... I'm at 475 boost right now, and, like... I kind of struggle, man. It's scary. Like, I'm right on the edge of... I feel like if I was going slower, like, those guys would definitely be even closer on my tail. But I don't know. I mean, there's people that definitely have been... On Reddit, I've definitely seen stories of people making it. Definitely, like, your heat sinks, if you can keep your temperature below 20%, like, that makes all the difference. And, like, being able to drop heat sinks and keep the Thargoid lock and attention off of you, because, like, sometimes they'll just get straight up distracted by your heat sinks because they track with thermals, so they'll think your heat sink is a ship, and they'll just get distracted by that, and they'll start following it sometimes, which can, you know, that can allow you to get a lot of distance. So, what was it? 385? I mean, you can do it for sure. And it sounds like you've already been doing it, so... yeah, you just gotta use your heat sinks and your ECMs and just be on top of that. I guess the closer the speed, or the tighter the speed margin is, the more you just gotta be on top of your countermeasures. So yeah, we got everyone dropped off. A little bit of patchwork. Get our destination set. Oh, not system map. That's not what I wanted. You know what would be great is if there was an option like in filters, if they had more than like filters, but like I don't know, like options for displaying additional points of interest. So like I wish I could like have a toggle to display like bookmarked systems, right? So cuz like I know if I unfilter systems, like if I enable systems, I'm just going to get I'm just going to get all the systems that are adjacent to this current system, the systems that I can make a direct jump to. But if I could just, instead of going into the galaxy map, if I could just plot a route to Sol directly from the navigation panel, because it's a bookmarked system in on my game, that would be so useful. Or just any other system that is like a home system for you, just being able to directly access it from the navigation panel. Or being able to display mission-related systems that aren't a single jump away, having mission-related systems being displayed in the navigation panel would be awesome. Just instead of being able to view immediately adjacent systems, any system that's related to an engineer or a bookmark or a mission objective or any, like, a community goal or just any system of interest, being able to do that would be great. Alright, let's get going. Sorry if I sound a little nasally sometimes. I'm getting over a little bit of a cold.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, you use ED Copilot? That's cool. That's definitely something I like want to invest in someday. Like, what is it like? Super vocal? Like, what is it like? What is it like? Is it just in terms of like talking about like kind of encyclopedic kind of information about the system? Like just kind of giving you information about like landmarks and stuff.
Frameshift drive charging.
AI chatter. Oh. What do you mean? Like it's kind of like simulating like system radio chatter? Is it like based on the events that are happening?
Frameshift drive charging.
Oh, okay. Yeah, because that would be super cool if they could do that. I don't think there's any of those kind of like tools that are like integrated with like ChatGPT yet. Man, what would be amazing is if one day if you could have a language model that looks at the local system newsfeed, right, and looks at like faction status and stuff, like whether there's like faction conflicts or like civil war and stuff like that, or like look at also like local system power play information, and then like have a language model write a news script, or even just to synthesize like radio chatter dialogue based off of that, and then feed that through like an audio synthesis, like voice synthesis model. One day, that would be super cool. I would most def pay for that. And that's coming, too.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Jumping out? What do you mean, jumping out of Soul? Oh, I get you. Yeah, you probably can't be chatting when you're trying to avoid Thargoids. Good luck. I haven't been here. I don't think we've seen Venus yet. It's always so surreal flying through Super Cruise when you're kind of like at this mid-range distance from the star in the system, and you're just you just kind of see it flying by your window as you're just cruising. It's just an odd feeling. Okay, anyways, back on target. I have not stopped by Venus yet. And why am I going so fast? Wow, is Venus terraformed, or is it... I mean, I know Venus's atmosphere can have some pretty rich colors, depending on how the light hits it. Like in IRL. I just didn't know if in the lore humans have done anything to Venus to alter the atmosphere. Let me know whenever you make it to safety, Stackable Gold.
Docking request granted.
Oh, dope. Nice. No serious problems? Made it through clean enough? Oh, no. Oh. Damn. Sorry to hear that. But at least you made it? No losses? Oh, no. No. That's a bummer, dude. Yeah. That sucks. Yeah, man. Sometimes sometimes those encounters, they like the RNG like doesn't work out well for the starting conditions. Like there's sometimes you'll just get one baddie. Sometimes you'll get 3, and sometimes they'll start out right on top of you, and you'll come out of the interception like facing the way wrong direction. Yeah, some things just don't work out.
Landing gear deployed.
I think the best you can hope for is, that you don't get blown up and you don't, get set back by a ton financially, and you can keep, so you can keep trucking on and keep going.
Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
The fuel soup, the sippy straw. Oh, doing more like exploration missions and stuff. Yeah, like I don't know if there's like there might be some like exploration related missions and stuff, but I think it's just like collecting exploration data and like turning that stuff in, and like whether you're just doing discovery scanning, or you're doing full on full spectrum scanning, or you're doing planet surface scanning. All of those things can confer exploration data and increase your rank. So and it's just it's a lot of fun doing that stuff, and you find a lot of interesting things. And but yeah. All right, so do we gotta do? No, we were here for a pickup. I just haven't been to this station before. Let's see what kind of passengers they got. Nothing too crazy on personal transport. Ooh. Okay, I don't want to do this, but there ain't nothing really good here. Sorry, folks, I just, it's a dangerous journey, and I need to make sure I'm getting paid.
Ship released. Engines engaged.
Second monitor? Like for watching stuff or something? I think it could be useful for like having a browser open for like Inara or something. But I usually don't like running additional stuff on my PC while I'm gaming, because it just kind of like slows things down. But I guess it depends on your setup. Oh, I'm mass locked. Okay. This is a cool shot. Damn. Yeah, my field of view on the headset is wider too, I think, so. Yeah, so there, now you can see. Pretty, pretty. Oh, we got a station behind us. Oh, wow, I'm far out. Ugh. That's a cool shot. Oh, landing gear's still down. There we go. Okay, let's go to Daedalus.
Frameshift drive charging.
Around Mercury.
4.
What's this mission
3,
or message?
2, 1. Engage.
Oh, reputation increase. Okay. Thought it was another urgent message from the Federation. Okay. Oh, Sol is closer than Mercury. I gotta go to the far side. So we're gonna pass by Sol. Yeah, for sure. I get you on the watching videos and stuff. Having Chrome or YouTube open on my computer while gaming is definitely a no-go for me. It would hurt performance just too much. Man, why am I so slow right now? Okay, no, we're getting faster. Okay, yeah, we were just in Venus's mass still, or Venus's gravity. Notable presidents. They have like a wow, that's cool. Just that shot of the sun there. What, like a memorial in orbit around the sun to notable presidents? Ridiculous. How about like notable explorers? Notable astronomers? Like, can I get some Carl Sagan in here? Come on. Come on. Can I get a Carl Sagan orbital station? That would... yeah, let's go, man. Sup, Mercury?
welcomes you. Please submit a docking request before entering the station. Maintain current heading until further instruction. Request approved. Assigned to landing pad 37. Moderate traffic in this sector. Make way for larger vessels.
Scan detected.
Pad 37 straight ahead.
Flight assist on. Landing gear deployed.
That's pretty clean. That was a good one.
Contact. Systems offline.
Oh yeah, I mean, you know, everyone's got a different PC setup. Mine's actually, like, pretty old, so I kind of take it easy on it sometimes. But, like, you know, sometimes I like, you know, have my phone. I also got a tablet, too, that I sometimes, like, watch, you know, YouTube videos on. Just have that stuff kind of going off to the side while I play games and stuff. Well, actually, yeah, my tablet's how I have Spotify going into my audio interface, which then goes into my headphones, so I can have music that's not playing over the stream, so I don't have to worry about copyright issues. So that kind of works out. Alright, let's see what they got here. Personal transport. Nothing that great. Okay. 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 14 mil. Let's go. Oh. Let's get this 1.9 first. Is that 1.1? Okay, I think that's the last one over 1 million. Are we all No, we're not all full up yet. Okay, so 802. And I think this is going to be it. Oh, I still have my business class cabin, too. So, I think there was one good personal transport mission. 549. Yeah, I think heat sinks by default are the key V. Well, I believe they default to the V key. So options, yeah, because you definitely want to have this stuff bound. Same with your ECM. ECM does not have a default binding. So, cooling, deploy heatsink. I'm pretty sure this defaults to V. I'm pretty sure. And then under miscellaneous, we got charge ECM. And this is just what I chose. Comma, there's no reason you need to use that particular binding, but you just want to have that bound to something. And yeah, make sure that, you remember to hold the ECM button to charge it and expand its radius of influence. Okay, you already have your ECM bound. Okay, cool.
Be aware of oncoming traffic in the access corridor. Observe minimum clearance distance.
A little drink there before we take off.
Ship detach complete. Follow the grains on your way out.
Also, a little weird thing. They shouldn't put the green on the same side on both. Because so the green was on that side, and I bet if I
Flight assist off. Flight assist on.
Oh, okay, so the green and red do alternate sides. Okay, I'll shut up. Because I thought the greens were on the same side on both the inside and the outside, and that always bugged me, but I was wrong. I was wrong.
Frameshift drive charging.
Here we go. Okay. And heat sink, and I am facing the wrong way. Incoming missile.
Heat sink deployed. Incoming mission
of those.
Heat sink deployed.
There we go. Got the second one. Oh.
Frameshift drive charging.
Paying attention to my FSD there. Yeah, see, we got 2 of them real close on us, man. I don't like that.
3, 2, 1, Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one, engage. Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive
I'm
charging.
thinking as Titan Kohiko gets closer to Sol, we might start getting hyperdictions in adjacent systems.
3, 2, 1.
I saw something on Reddit about how some people have already been getting hyperdicted in systems that are close to where the Titan is currently, and it's along its trajectory. So,
Incoming mission critical message.
routes that have proximity to its path might be affected, and that might kind of become more of an issue as it gets closer. I'm not looking forward to the prospect of having to deal with multiple hyperdictions per run. That would certainly complicate things. Can I synthesize heat sinks? Is that a thing? I can. What does it take? I don't have basic conductors. Okay. Huh. Well, good to know I can do that if I have the materials. Yeah, I don't like the sound of that either. Just, man, things are gonna get crazy, I feel like, in the next couple days. And what the, was it? Okay, it wasn't this message, but I forget. Oh yeah, it's on like the main. It's like on the start screen of Elite Dangerous. How it like says like the news or whatever, and it's like a panic in Seoul, and it's like, man, I would hate to be a person trapped on a planet in Seoul as there's like alien mothership approaching. Man, I could not imagine the terror and like, you know, things seem very, you know, civil on our end. You know, we land, we pick up passengers, fulfill the contracts, but the reality is, man, I could not imagine the kind of like chaos that would be happening in like these starports if they were real, you know? Just the kind of terror and chaos and... And I mean, hell, I'm playing in solo where I have all the landing pads to myself. I mean, if this was real world, man, not even just open play, if it was a real situation, man, the logistics would be a nightmare.
Docking request granted.
Yeah, it actually, in solo, it is actually busy sometimes too, oddly enough. There have been a number of planet-side stations I've been to where, yeah, like it's like hella ships coming in and out.
Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised. Docking
Oh.
successful.
Kind of slammed it down on the deck there. Alright, everybody. We have arrived at our destination. Time to disembark. Oh, really? More AI anti-Xeno pilots? Makes sense, kind of as things ramp up. Yeah, man, the anti-Xeno stuff is just totally out of my league. It really is. I do not have the means or the access to the equipment and the technology to take that on. I would love to, but yeah, it's just can't do that now. I always kind of assumed like the Thargoid threat was kind of always going to be just like a persistent thing that was always going to be there, and that like I could kind of advance towards participating towards that at any time. But now just kind of understanding that like it's the story is just so much more dynamic and evolving, and you know, I mean, they may still be around in the future for the long term. I mean, who knows how this conflict evolves, right?
Incoming message.
Reputation increase with Seoul nationalists. Okay.
Ship released. Engines
Well,
engaged.
I mean, with the colonization system coming, I mean, like, I get what you're saying about, like, not having a big baddie. I don't think, and that said, I don't think the big bad threat is necessarily going to go away. But I mean, with system colonization coming, and with the kind of revamping of power play, I think that alone actually kind of poses a lot of potential for future kind of emergent story and emergent gameplay. When system colonization rolls out, which I think is going to be in like 2025, the fundamental drive and motivation behind a lot of the activities in this game is going to change, and it's going to really, and that drive is going to, I think, be a really big one, and it's going to give a lot of players whole new purpose in terms of
Landing gear retracted.
why they do the things they do and why they, you know, put effort into their time in this game.
Frameshift drive charging.
Like, for a long time, it's been about, you know, getting the credits and ranking up and getting the gear to fight the big baddie.
3, 2,
And that's kind of been the end
1.
game.
Engage.
But now, the end game is... The end game is about to become all of this. That's what all of this for the players to expand out to in a meaningful way. Not just being able to go out into the black and just see it, but being able to establish humanity out in this space is going to, you know, be a huge fundamental drive that is going to reframe a lot of player activity. And I'm really excited for that. I've been waiting for that for years. And with power play as a layer on top of that as well, it's going to be huge. And who knows what happens with the current conflict. You know, there's a lot of theories about why the Thargoids are interested in Sol. And I don't know, I think... Weird hypothesis here. I think there's a possibility that there is a kind of hyper-dimensional portal in Sol. In particular, can I select Sol here and go to system map? In particular, on Triton. Yeah, Triton of Neptune. I think there might be some kind of portal here that leads from either wherever the Thargoids came from or some other potential threat. And if the Thargoids are trying to do more than just control this space and invade, if they're maybe trying to open up this access, and if so, what comes through there? And what comes through there? And does that mean that Sol becomes the kind of epicenter? See, because Sol used to be the epicenter of humanity. It's the center of the bubble, right? And so, just put the power play overlay on just so we can kind of see where everyone's at, so we can kind of see the bubble clearly. Right? So the Sol is the epicenter of human expansion. If something else comes through Sol and kind of breaks through whatever's going on Triton, then that means that Sol becomes the epicenter of the expansion of the new threat. Right? Like, because before we had the Thargoids coming in from outside. But, now we might have a new threat that emerges from the inside and pushes outwards. And that presents, again, additional motivation for system colonization and the outward expansion of humanity into the surrounding space. Because in that sense, we have to push expansion away from the emerging threat out of Sol. So just an idea. But I'm wondering if, like, what's happening here is a justification for the larger colonization. Yeah, maybe I'm crazy. I don't know.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, there's definitely going to be kind of an evolution of the dominant conflict in the game. And that's really exciting, I think. The fact that it's not necessarily static. I think, you know, it's maybe unfortunate that some newer players going forward will kind of miss out on the older aspects of the story and, like, the older history. But then they also get to experience everything that's coming and everything that's going to be new about it. And I think that's really exciting. And, I mean, just like in real life, you know, well, I mean, like, the Elite Dangerous universe has been evolving in real time for, like, its story progression has been locked in real time with our time, just offset by, like, a little more than 1,000 years. So, since the beginning of the Elite franchise. So, you know, you can't experience all of history. In real life, there's things that are before my time, you know? So, I think it's, you know, it's one of the few games that has a truly kind of evolving narrative, and where, like, the game development itself is actually affected by the story. Like, the advancement of the story isn't, like, a thing that is implemented by, like, adding new missions or, like, new, like, scripted story elements. It's a thing that is achieved by actually, like, coding up new game features. Like, I think that's pretty cool. Like, not just the things that happen in the game evolve, but, you know, the way the game itself actually, like, functions evolves to let you interface with this, you know, simulated future of humanity in a more kind of immersive way.
Disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay.
4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
Tip off. Oh, I don't know about that. So where do we want to go? Let's go to... Columbus? I feel like we've had some good runs out of Columbus before. So what was that message about? Tip off. Let's get our heading kind of roughly. We're gonna arc around, so off. Okay, oh, okay, this is, expires on... What's the date right now? 1712? How do I view the date? Or is that just, is that in line with this, with current date? Does that mean like the 17th of December? Is that in my, like, my missions? Like... Weird. It's weird how they give you objectives or something, but then they don't give you any kind of, like... Like, I would expect to have some kind of record... Some kind of, like, official record put in here or something. Other than just a piece of mail. I don't know. Because they're saying they uploaded data to me, and it's like, I don't know where that data is. Hey, kick-ass, dude. Stackable gold. Awesome. Good to hear, man. Made it through. Successful run. No losses. Good job. Coming in on Jupiter. Okay, yeah, we're lined up good. Cool. Where's Jupiter at? Jupiter's somewhere over there. Columbus. Almost there. There we go.
Romeo, the Federation welcomes you. Follow station protocols and enjoy your visit, Commander. Permission authorized. Proceed to landing pad 08.
Flight assist off.
Meters from touchdown.
Oh, gotta go down a little bit here.
Observing
Pad
steady
8.
traffic in this sector. Caution is advised.
Flight assist on. Landing gear deployed. Hull integrity compromised. Taking
Too far
damage.
forward. Scraping the hole a little bit.
Engines disengaged.
That was pretty clean, except for the scrape in the bottom there, but it's all good. Right, let's see what we got for passengers. Okay.
Fly smart, fly safe. Use your key inside the docking bay.
Okay, we got some good stuff here. Ah, yeah, 50 million right there. All right. So, let's get locked in. I don't think this is the first time that I've gotten such a good payout from Columbus around IO before. Switch back to realistic mode. So I might be coming back here again to see if we can get a repeat of that. Oh, do you got some business class passengers or some like the luxury cabins?
Incoming mission critical message.
Landing coupler disengaged.
Yeah,
Access corridor is clear.
The passengers sometimes they got like special requests or they like complain about crap. These guys, what, they wanted me to get them there faster? Yeah, we can do that. What, they want us to be there within a half hour? Easy. We gotta clear the station first, though.
Landing gear retracted. Hull integrity
Oh, I
compromised.
bumped the pylon behind me. Oops. Oh. Okay, I don't know, maybe, maybe the, passengers just, say weird stuff in their messages or whatever. I know sometimes they want, like, detours or, like, they want, like, a time constraint and stuff. Or they get all pissy if you bang into stuff. Alright, out of mass lock. Oh, repair limpet. I don't need a repair limpet. Why am I damaged? Did I not? Yeah, sure. If you wanna... Did I not repair my hull when I was at the... Oh, no, because I hit the pylon. That's why. Okay, we're good now. Thank you for whoever sent out a repair limpet. That is very nice. FSD, can't forget that.
Frameshift drive charging.
fix my seat real quick.
4, 3, 2, 1. Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Yeah, the repair limits are pretty nice, man. Especially around the Cornwallis, because sometimes you get, you know, a little... If you had, like, a bad encounter with the Thargoids on your way there, you know, they can kind of patch you up.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging. Four, three, two, one. Incoming mission critical message. Incoming mission critical message.
So you've been playing for a while, Stackable Golds? Or is Elite Dangerous kind of a newer one for you? Ah, I getcha. Yeah, I've definitely been there before. Got Elite Dangerous years ago, but took years before I really got into it, and then there were long periods of inactivity, kind of scattered in between. But yeah, cool. Welcome back. Definitely a great time to get into this game. The last year has just kind of seen a lot of great development and a lot of stuff that just kind of indicates a bright future for the Elite Dangerous community and the universe as a whole. So cool stuff in the future. request docking access.
Docking request granted.
It's gotta be. Is it over there? No, it's gotta be right. Yeah, right here. Okay, but I still gotta flip over the top. I should have gone rotated around the opposite side.
Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Yeah, that's, that's what I was thinking. I never had a permit for Sol before, and this was my first opportunity to come. And I didn't know if I was going to get a chance again, so thought I'd take advantage of the opportunity. So what do you mean by takedown missions? Like, are you just doing like bounty hunting, or is that the gist of it, or is that something different? Or is that like disabling facilities, maybe? Let's cash in this big guy. Man, almost a $500 million. Wow. I've never made that much credits in this game. Pretty much bounty hunting. Okay, yeah, makes sense. Like, instead of just warrant scanning random ships and getting bounties, it's like contract bounties, like assigned by a faction. Okay, yeah, missions labeled as takedown. Okay. So, like, a bit higher tier bounty hunting than just jumping into a extraction site and picking off whoever has a bounty on them, just flying around. Okay. So that was a good run. Wow, my paintwork cost finally got to 1 credit. That took a long time. Yeah, the 50 mil credit, like the 1 to 2 mil is like the average range for sure. Like the vast majority of the missions I take are in the 1 to 2 mil. The 50 mil ones are pretty damn rare. I've only gotten a couple of them, but it's not like there's not any higher passenger count involved with them. So like, if you can carry the regular number of passengers, you can carry those So you just got to keep an eye out for them. Just, you know, total RNG when it happens. Let's see here. So, rather than set a course to Sol, I just want to... Where are we going? Jupiter. Just set it directly for Columbus. So yeah, we'll make another run there. See if they give us a similar...
Ship released.
if we can get missions with similar payouts there again. See how that goes. Oh, landing gear.
Retracted.
Get out of mass lock.
Frameshift
There we
drive
go.
charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage. Frameshift drive charging.
Uh-oh, did I just disconnect my music?
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Okay, there we go.
Frameshift drive charging.
But yeah, definitely thinking on... Like, I'm gonna stream very frequently during this whole Sol crisis. Like, because I am also took vacation off of work for a little bit just for other reasons, so it just kind of works out that I have lots of time to play right now. But,
Fuel scoop disengaged.
I'm probably gonna stream a lot during the Sol crisis going on right now, but I'm definitely gonna... Getting back into streaming has been kind of cool the last couple days, and I'm probably gonna continue with it pretty regularly going forward. Just because it's, you know, I really love Elite Dangerous as an experience, and I just want to kind of like share that with a lot of other people. And like I said, the kind of bright future that I see ahead for Elite Dangerous, I want to kind of, you know, maybe bring a lot of other people kind of into the fold and just kind of introduce them to the game and show them kind of what they can do. And so that's going to kind of, you know, I'll do streams for, you know, exploration, core mining, a lot of the kind of activities that I do from time to time. Man, we are getting kind of unstable with our VR right now. It's getting a lot of camera glitches been happening. But yeah, anyways, definitely going to be trying to stream more regularly in the future. And other kind of like space games too. I don't know if I'll do No Man's Sky. I haven't really been playing No Man's Sky very often. Not nearly as much as Elite Dangerous. But maybe some other spacey games too. Oh, I'm getting intercepted on my way in. Love it when that happens. Not really, though. Is like, so is ED Copilot like putting the system chatter through like a voice synthesizer or something so you can like audibly hear it? Because if so, that's pretty cool. Okay, dope. Nice. Yeah, because it can get pretty busy in system chat for sure. Yeah, let's just let my client just catch up with all the messages. Ah. And system chat is pretty cool, you know, when you're playing like solo, because you know at least you can kind of like still interact with people and kind of know what's like going on in a system in a sense.
Fuel scoop disengaged.
Do I still have? Yeah, Columbus is still locked. Okay. Okay, that beeping's gonna get annoying. Are we almost there? I think that's like my entire session worth of messages still trying to come through. Can I? Oh, jeez. Oh boy. Okay, are we done? Yeah, are you done now? There we go. Oh my goodness. Huh. I have not heard of such a bug. Do you have to pay off the fines at the issuing station? That might be the case, I'm not sure. Because, like, if you have a fine from, like, accidentally bumping a station, or for pad loitering, or something like that, or for, you know, violating speed or something, I think those kinds of fines are going to be restricted to the station that they were issued at. Like, are fines listed in fines and bounties? Huh. Are fines potentially related to you maybe losing passengers? Okay, so you have fines at Columbus. Interesting. Huh. And you have anonymous access because you have a access restrictions at that station. Huh. That's weird. I do not know. I think, what? Do you need to talk to the station administrative contact to pay the fines? Is that how it normally goes? Have you checked that? Is it the administrative contact? I can't recall. Oh, I am going to the wrong side of the station.
Romeo, landing permission will be granted upon request. Welcome to this Federal Starport, Commander.
Oh, what? Switch... That's so weird. You have to... What? You have to switch back to Horizons? I don't get it. Why? Is it like a fine that you got for some other thing while playing Horizons? Or is it just a bug?
Landing permission granted. Vector for approach to landing pad 3-3.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, Odyssey is definitely could use some polish in some areas. I'm not too sure about the fine system stuff. But yeah, I wouldn't doubt it that there could be something going on there.
Flight assist off.
Roger, Commander. You are clear. 3,000 meters from touchdown.
So we're looking for pad 33. Pad 33. Okay, there we go.
Flight assist on. Landing gear deployed.
Landing successful. Deploying ground services.
Okay. Group transport. Okay, we got some good ones here. Okay, kick ass. Nice. Rebooting, just restarting the client fixed it. That's cool. Good to know. If I ever encounter something similar. Yeah, actually, now that I think about it, there's a lot of, like, weird, random, just glitches I sometimes encounter that I sometimes just need to restart the client for. Alright, I think I'm gonna take a minute, a little break for a second. Been wearing this headset for hours and it's starting to hurt my face a little bit, so we're just gonna little intermission here, if you don't mind. Let's get a good camera angle set up, though. Cool. Thanks, man. Yeah, I will be back shortly. Good luck with your flights in the meantime.
Check your plate number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response. Always proceed directly to your allotted bay to avoid unnecessary delays and/or ship construction. This station operates a zero-tolerance policy towards criminal infractions. Obey station law. Station operates under a docking resolution policy. Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark. Mind your speed and your surroundings. Avoid costly collisions. Check your VIN number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response. Unsanctioned acts of aggression will not be tolerated. Obey station law and enjoy your stay. Loitering is a crime, punishable by death. Please make sure you have authorization before you enter the docking bay. Avoid unnecessary obstructions. Do not block the access corridor. Welcome to our station. Check your main number. Check again. Unauthorized loitering may trigger a lethal response. Mind your speed and your surroundings. Avoid costly collisions. Launch bay access is a crime. Don't risk annihilation. Make way. Station operates under a docking resolution policy. Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark. Station operates under a docking reservation policy. Ensure you have authorization before attempting to disembark. Always proceed directly to your allotted bay to avoid unnecessary delays and/or ship construction. Avoid unnecessary destruction. Not block the access corridor.
All right, we are back. Thank you. Oh, getting it down more? Nice. No losses, just a little bit of damage. Yeah, you know, once you get into that rhythm, you just, you know, you just keep doing that and you can get through. Well, good to hear. All right, let's grab us some more passengers and we will be on our way. Yeah, I got myself some more coffee, keep myself going. For a bit longer, anyways. Personal transport, anybody? 1.6 mil, keep that in mind. Oh, 24. I will take that. There's some, there's been some good payouts here at, Columbus Station. I think this has probably been the most, like, consistently good place. Yeah, like, I mean, we had that, what was it, 24 mil, 25 mils, we got a 7. That's pretty good. A 4? We had that 1.6. And the personal transport, we'll get that one. Wow, I still have so many cabins to fill? Okay. Well, I mean, like, not a ton of space to fill, but I mean, more than I thought. One, 4. Probably like 2 more missions. 'Cause we got like, what was it, 15 people? 15 seats. Oh, I don't know, man. If you dock in Seoul, you know, I would hope, you know, that nothing crazy happens until the next server tick, until Thursday. I I wouldn't be able to tell you for sure though. I would hope that that would be the case because I got some modules and stuff I want to get out of Seoul. Before everything goes to hell. Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe to be on the safe side, just, you know, docking a system outside of Seoul. I don't know. I I, I do not know. Like Kohio's trajectory has been very, very fast. Like it's advanced on Seoul very quickly. So who knows how soon it's actually going to arrive in Seoul? Yeah, I don't know. Okay. Ooh. That's a cool shot. I don't have any illegal passengers, officer. Oh, the fine is for losing passengers. Yeah, that's unfortunate. I mean, trying to do something altruistic here, and just because it doesn't work out, they gotta fine you for it? It's not like you're a criminal. I mean, come on, man. Fining you for being attacked by aliens? Come on now. Heat sink. Well, that alignment worked out pretty well. Yeah, see, like, their missiles are going for my heat sinks. You can see it right there. They're just targeting my heat sinks. Oh, I guess that missile was kind of tailing me. But, yeah, they're so far back there. Just ECMs? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it'll keep the missiles off you for sure. You're probably doing dual ECM, yeah. I find that if the Thargoids stagger their missile volleys, that's when you definitely need the dual ECM. But yeah, you know what? It doesn't hurt to it doesn't hurt to bring both heat sinks and ECM though. Just you use whatever is fitting for the circumstance. And then when you get doing something so much that you're like really comfortable with it, then you start getting complacent, and then you make mistakes. Mistakes do happen, and then that's sometimes when you might need a heat sink to get target lock off of you. Oh, oops. Wrong key. Accidentally jettisoned a heatsink there. Yeah, for sure. There was a guy who was on stream earlier who has a cutter, and I think he was carrying what it was like close to 150 or something like that. I think he said, or something like that. Um, I think if you, I've heard good things about people using, I think the Type 8 transporter. Um, and I actually investigated what kind of build you could do with a Type 8 if you were to fit it with like passenger cabins, and I think it's pretty high up there in terms of its carrying capacity. I think it was definitely one of the highest builds I could find or that I could come up with. I think its top speed is a little less than I was comfortable with at about, it was over 400. I think it was like around 425 or something like that. And I think a Type 8 build that for like rescue missions would probably cost you around 60 million or so, which I think is certainly doable. Like if you do these rescue missions to make the money to build a better rescue ship, I think that's perfectly feasible. Also, the Type 8 is just a great ship in general. I usually use the Type 8 for mining and for hauling, for like trading and stuff. Oh, I need to request access. There we go. Oh, wrong key. There we go. What base 201 for your Dolphin, correct? Are you flying a Dolphin? Base 201 for that, or was it base 201 speed for the Type 8? For Type 8, yeah. I think once you get... I think it's a Type 6 thruster. But once you get the thrusters, the type or the A class thrusters with level 3 dirty thrusters, I think that gets you a bit faster. I could have swore it was up in the 400 range. And then and also if you take off like shields and other things that can eat up mass, and hurt your speed that way. But yeah, if I remember correctly, with the Type 8, you can do... I want to say it's like... It's almost 200 people. I'm going to check that right now, actually, on... Let's see, Coriolis.io, and Type 8. Yeah, it's because you got that... Type 8 has that class 7 slot. Oh, you get the 6E... Only a 6E passenger cabin. Okay. Oh, but it has 4 6 slots, so that's 64, 128, plus another 32, right? That's 32, 32, 64, 128, plus another 32. That's going to be on the 216s on the 5s. So what, that's at least 160 passengers possible on the Type 8? I mean, it's quite a good haul capability on the Type 8 for sure. Speed-wise, might be a different story. 5A, power distribute 4A. Yeah, so with 5A thrusters, without modification, your top boost should be 372. And with dirty, you can get up to 460. But you said you don't have engineering yet, so reset that. I mean, 372, I mean, that's not bad. What are you doing in your Dolphin right now? Why is is game audio not working? What is going on? Oh, there we go. How long has game audio been off? 390 top. Okay, well, game audio is back now. I don't know why it went off there. Because I can hear everything, but OBS sometimes loses its focus on the audio device. I don't know what's going on. And I just have to, like, turn it back on is all. What's our balance at these days? $542 mil, just over $500 million. I'm 1/10 of the way to a fleet carrier. Someday. Nothing good at Mars High? Yeah, I haven't had good luck there. I would expect, like, the dominant, like, population centers like Mars and Earth would be the places where you would get, like, all the highest contracts, but it's not exactly the case. Oh, I did not mean to click that. I meant to go to maintenance. Oh well. Alright, let's get going. We got our destination set in? Not yet. What's Titan City? We'll check out. I think I've only been to Titan City once. We'll check them out.
Ship released. Engines engaged. Landing gear retracted. Frameshift drive charging. 4, 3, 2, 1. Engage.
So yeah, I'm actually gonna go into. Let's go clear these rings here. I'm gonna go into FSS real quick, and let's do a discovery scan. Every time I go into FSS, it forces it to go into the system chat, so now it's... Okay, it's done bringing in messages. But anyways, I want to find, concentrated transient. I want to find the Titan real quick and see if its distance has changed since I last checked. Oh, so your Dolphin does 370 top? I mean, a non-engineered Type 8 can get you to 372 with boost. 372 with boost. And you can carry a hell of a lot more passengers. You can carry more passengers than I can. You can carry more passengers than the guy who was in the stream earlier if you did a Type 8. So if you're able to get past the Thargoids with a top speed of 370, you know, maybe you'll want to look into doing a Type 8 build. I mean, it's expensive, but if you save up a little bit, yeah, I mean, it's probably going to be like 50, 60 million, but if you save up a little bit from doing these missions, you could probably do that. And then you'd be able to rake in a lot more per run, you know? So, just something to think about. So where is this Titan at? Is it off axis somewhere? I have a feeling it's not going to be one of those kind of signals. Concentrated signals. Ah! Titan Cohio. Cohio? Do we have a distance? No? No distance. I thought it would tell me how far away it was. Light seconds. Okay, so that looks like 1.5 billion light seconds, if I'm understanding this correctly. Why couldn't they just give me light years, man? 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. So yeah, 1.56 billion light seconds. What does that convert to? Typing this into my tablet right now. No, I didn't say milliseconds. I said light seconds, buddy. "49 light years? Well, I thought it was like 37 light years away. Am I reading this correctly? Let's see. 1, 2... How many digits? 3... 6. Yeah, 1.56 billion light years. Or light seconds. Which comes out to around 50 light years. Yeah, I'm just curious what its approach is looking like. Like any Any news in the Reddit? I don't see any news on where the Titan is. Because I know there's efforts for calculating a more accurate distance and trajectory for the Titan. Yeah, no news. I'll have to look into that more later. In the meantime, let's get underway.
Frameshift drive charging.
So yeah, at least from where... Oh, so yeah, because I'm not in Seoul. I was measuring its distance from the system I'm in currently. So I bet... Because last I heard, its distance from Seoul was around 37 light years. So my measurement of 50 light years is from a considerable distance from Seoul, though, so... We'll redo that measurement when we actually get there. That would be a much better measure, because I don't know which direction it's going to be coming from. So we'll pop in the FSS once we get into Seoul and take another look at that. Because I'm curious if that number... Well, I mean, the number was definitely dropping when I was looking at it, so we'll see how much it's dropped from 37 light years since earlier today. Because 37 light years is not a long distance. Like, I don't believe it's traveling in witch space, which is why it's technically slower than doing a hyperspace jump. But it's going faster than like Super Cruise Overdrive. Absolutely. Yeah, I guess with all the jumps, 20 to 30 minutes sounds about right, maybe. I feel like... I feel like I'm probably doing about 20 minutes per run-ish. But it goes by pretty quick.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged. Frameshift drive charging.
Getting more and more camera glitches. It's like the longer I stay in game and have Steam VR running, the more frequent the camera glitches are. Like on a fresh boot up of the client in Steam VR, it runs pretty smoothly, but then it just kind of like performance gradually kind of degrades over time. Okay, so we got Titan City as our destination.
Fuel scooping. Fuel scoop disengaged.
Well, it's not... ED Copilot said it was last in the system with Cornwallis. Yeah, so it's not actually in Cornwallis. It's just visible from there. It's visible from because it's a concentrated signal source that's very bright and it's a strong signal source. So it's able to be picked up from just about everywhere within the bubble. So let's see here. Do I need to retune to find it? Is it above the plane or below the plane? No? I have a feeling it's this. Yeah, concentrated signal source. Ancient probe? What? Oh, hey! Voyager probe. That's cool. It's gotta be... No. Where is this thing? Oh, says that you were last in Cornwallis. I see. I see. I thought the chat said it. But yeah, that's a pretty handy feature. That's I've seen on other people's gameplay how it kind of like tells you stats about like your trips and where you've been, and I think that's really useful information, honestly. It's one of the reasons why I'm kind of moderately interested in investing in that. Ah, okay, here we go. Okay, yeah, so that distance is much smaller. 0.96 billion. So that's gonna bring us... Yeah, 0.969. $30 light years. Okay, so it has crossed about 7 light years in about half a day. Okay. Yeah, because it's been about 12 hours since I last saw what people were saying, which was 37 light years, so now we're at 30. So 7 light years in half a day. What does 30 light years look like on here? So let's like, hey, Bernard Star. Can I? The interface for the map at VR is so buggy. And like mouse selection sometimes works, but not really. So that's 5, almost 6 light years. How big is a power play bubble? Like if I go to... I feel like that's probably about 30 light years, right? Because if that's Bernard Star's 6, yeah, that's about a 30 light year radius right there. Okay, interesting. So yeah, I mean, it's getting closer. Yeah, so let's say like 10 light years a day. That makes sense. So, because what, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday? Like if we think that it's, you know, 30... Oh, it's not what I want. Yeah, I mean, if it's within this 30 light year bubble, and if it's gone 7-ish in about half a day, then we could say 5-ish in half a day, 10 in a day. So that if we imagine it has 3 days to cross this distance, that's Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So that makes sense. What's the Thargoid status looking like? Defensive window ends in 1 day. Okay. Thargoid invasion in 1 day. Okay. Screw Thursday then. That settles it. 1 day. Okay. So I guess that settles it. Well, crap, man. Not looking good. Yeah, man, I really wish I could do some anti-Xeno fighting. Like, that's such endgame stuff, though, and, like, I'm nowhere near equipped for it. I would love to engage in that combat, though. It would be, I'm sure it would be so intense and, like, rewarding if you could survive it, you know? Like, rewarding financially and also just, like, feeling super, like, damn good about it. Yeah, man, 1 day. Ugh. Man, that makes me so uneasy, man. Just what's gonna happen to Soul? I'm just so worried. I mean, technically, the invasion force is probably going to arrive prior to the actual arrival of the Titan. So there's probably going to be an advance force. I don't know. I don't know. Oh, okay, yeah, cool. Yeah, you know, yeah, stick around as long as you want, man. I think I am probably... I think this is probably my last run for me. And then I'm going to pick up some people here, and then we'll run back to Cornwallis, and then I think we'll close up for the night. But yeah, thanks for sticking around, dude, and just kind of chilling with me. It's been good. And yeah, you know, maybe think about getting yourself, working towards getting yourself a Type 8, maybe, for, well, shoot. I mean, you might not have a lot of time now I'm thinking about it for the evac effort now. I mean, now that with this new information we've got. But, Type 8's a great ship in general. I'll just say that. Yeah, man. See, bring in those millions. You'll get there. Hell yeah. That's literally you like that's literally where I was just a couple days ago, man. Being like, "Oh, wow, I've made like 20 million. I've had more than I've ever had." And then quickly racked up more credits, bought a bigger ship, like But yeah, it's been cool chilling, talking about the game. Yeah, man, appreciate you sticking around.
Romeo. Station services are prepped for your
Not close
arrival.
enough.
Greetings, Commander.
Da-da-da.
Landing authorized. You are clear for approach to pad 1-5.
Flight assist off.
God, these rings look cool. Freaking orbital habitat. Oh, I should probably slow down a little bit.
Approach vector is good.
We're going landing pad 15. Is that it over there? Yeah.
Flight assist on. Landing gear deployed.
Smooth.
Landing successful. Engines disengaged.
All right. Nothing too crazy there. Ooh, take that one. Yeah, and hopefully, hopefully we can get, in the coming days, we can get some more people hanging out in here. I know we've had a few people subscribe in the past couple days, so hopefully we can get some more people hanging out in here, and you know, more people just kind of chilling and talking, and while we're all playing together, and we can kind of just keep each other company. That'd be pretty nice. I would like that. I think after all the craziness, I'm probably going to go back to some of my usual activities, which is, you know, fairly diverse set of things, so that'll be cool to kind of share with other people. Alright, we are good to go. All our cabins are full.
Incoming mission critical message.
Ship released. Clear for departure.
Hull integrity compromised.
I tagged that pylon behind me again. It's like the traffic control tower or something. Just the central tower that like pokes out of the back of the station.
Scan detected.
Yeah, right. All the little random messages they send you. Oh, not going to Seoul. Going to Cornwallis.
All clear. Stay safe, Commander.
Frameshift drive charging.
Alright.
2, 1, engage.
Here we go. Man, there's 3 of them.
Heat sink deployed. Heat sink deployed. Frameshift drive charging.
Okay, I think we're in the clear. No detours. Okay. I usually do so much more like chill stuff in this game too. Like, there's a part of me that's just like, why can't I just go back to core mining? Why can't I just go back to core mining and just wandering about my planetary ice fields? and just chill out. We're doing some exploration and just finding things and collecting exploration data, or is it xenobiology stuff where you're like searching for or exobiology, that's what it is, where you're searching for like microbial life on planets and stuff, or just some good old-fashioned hoonery. I always love some hoonery, hooligans. It's very possible that you just have a higher jump range than me. I don't know what kind of... it would make sense, I think, for the Dolphin, because it's like a passenger cruise ship. Same with the Orca. The Orca can have high jump range and, like, crazy maneuverability, even for its size. And I think it's because they're, like, passenger cruise liners. They're kind of built as, you know, these kind of long-distance, fast, nimble ships, even for their size. Like, they don't have the mass requirements of, like, lots of armor, you know? So, that allows them to go a little bit further. So I think that's the best explanation I can give off the top of my head, is that the Dolphin probably, just because of its lower mass, it's able to jump further, and it probably has a larger class slot for its FSD than probably most ships of the same size, is what I would assume. It's probably able to carry essentially an oversized FSD that gives it higher jump range. Oh, I need to jump. I'm stupid.
Drive charging.
Speaking of FSD. The song by the band The Crystal Method, Born Too Slow, just came on my audio. Love that song.
Frameshift drive charging.
Jump.
Fuel scooping. Frameshift drive charging. Ready to engage. 3, 2, 1, engage.
Am I not out of the exclusion zone? I want to be clear of that quasar, man. Okay, yeah, I am clear. That the sphere for the exclusion zone was taking forever to show up, and I was like, am I clear? Am I not clear? I don't want to overheat and drop out of his cruise right next to that thing. Is that a station or is that a fleet carrier? What's in my contacts? Or navigation? Spirit of... Oh, it's a megaship. Okay. Slow down, homie. Slow down. I think we're going too fast. Okay. Oh, man. We hit our speed and distance threshold at just the right time. Because if I did not hit my speed in time, we were going to zip right by that without being able to drop out. I mean, I probably would have hit the ring, and it would have dropped me out, but...
Docking request granted.
Okay, there's pad 7 right there.
Incoming mission critical message. Landing gear deployed. Docking successful. Engines disengaged.
Oh, not mission board. Passenger lounge. Passenger lounge. Yeah, it is. You know, it's weird that they chose to put the rescue ship near the ring, and also that they chose the system that the ship was going to be in. It had a pulsar, right? Like, so that way, every single time you're... Because, I mean, you're jumping in here so much, and so every single time that you're jumping in here, though, everyone's having to contend with a stellar object with a bigger than normal exclusion zone. So it's just a little frustrating, but you know, it is what it is. I had hull damage on that? What is... Hull damage from what? Alright. Oh, because I might have... Because when I hit the control tower, yeah, that might have been it. Oh, and refuel. Alright, well, I think I'm going to be calling it a night for tonight. Been running a pretty long stream. It's been a good stream, though. Very good, successful night. Productive. But yeah, man, thanks for sticking around and hanging out with me. Much appreciated. Probably gonna be doing this tomorrow as well, so, you know, feel free to keep your eyes peeled to pop on in here if you feel like it. And, yeah, I gotta get this headset off my face. It's been a long night. I don't want to stop, honestly, but I just, yeah, I gotta get this headset off my face. Yeah, man, you have a good night. Thank you very much again for dropping in. Take care, dude.